Yo, what is up everyone? My name's Daimien Kamiya. Welcome, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council to another Final Fantasy XII stream. This stream we will be pushing through the Sand Sea, doing King Wraithwall's tomb, and unlocking the second jobs for all the characters. It's going to be an interesting one for sure. We also get to figure out who gets the first Esper. That's going to be interesting. Because one thing about the Espers to understand is that not all Espers even unlock stuff. Some Espers unlock stuff, others don't. So the very idea of I could get Espers on characters that literally get no benefit from them. All the while there's other characters that unlock super useful late game spells through the usage of Espers. So it's going to be really annoying. I never summon Espers in this game. So the idea of getting Espers, so I've always functionally used Espers as a means of unlocking specific traits and talents. Like I said, two of my ideal classes or art combos are already gone. Knight and Bushi and Red Battlemage Shikari. That last one's not perfect by any means, but by combining those two, I would then give the class access to the Poison Esper. And with the Poison Esper, they would have access to Protectiga, Shellga, Thunderga, Firega, Ice or Blizzardga, and I think it's Toxify, maybe? I don't know, the last one's kind of irrelevant. But yeah, then you have access to, like, you can use the Zeus Mace to boost the power of thunder spells, and you get high level quickness. Basically, it allows your Red Battlemage to truly become a late game spell user. The only problem is you don't really get any high level healing magics. Like, I think Kyrja's the high. I don't even think Kyrja's the highest. I think Kyrga's the highest. We can double check when we get in the game. Speaking of getting in the game, let's go. So we load. Not gonna lie, I may start a new file on this to play off stream that features like the mod without the enemy buffs, but which is class combinations I want, such as Shikari Red Battlemage. Yeah, like let's check licenses here on Basch. Yeah, you get Kyrga. Kyrga's the highest thing you can get. Now there's Dragon Mail too, which can, or Dragon Helm and Mail can boost the power of ice. Oh, it's Sleepga. Like you get So you get Kira and Kyrga. So you don't really even get powerful healing spells. Because Kyrga will have a fall off at a point. Though I suppose it's not bad for, for a magic user. 1 second. I need my notepad. I don't need that. Sorry, I want to write down class combos. Excuse me. Knight, Bushi, RBM, Shikari. One Esper makes them pretty useful together as like late game support and offense. And one Esper, Red Battlemage, gets access to the high level mage spells, which allows you to, through the modifications of the mod, gain access to a buffed Thunderga spell, which is huge when you also consider the fact that Thunder is instacast in this. And then you also have Dark, so you don't have to worry about that. And if, I forget what Esper it is, but if you were to gain access to these over here, the Dragon Helm and Mail, one buffs wind and one buffs ice. So Blizzarga could get buffed. You won't get Aeroga, sadly, but other than that, like, all you end up with is Darkga and Ardor, which Ardor kind of makes up for the fact that you don't get anything to boost fire, but you literally don't have anything to boost anything else. Anyway, so we gotta start this off with some grinding, because we gotta get money. Alright, so I'm gonna switch to Vaan as my leader. Because I need to set up a Steel Gambit. I'm hoping someone with steel or access to steel gains access to Monk. Ashe gains Shikari, which is, it's so dumb Shikari doesn't come with steel. Like, it's actually dumb. That's the thief class. I forget the logistics behind the Sand Sea, but I think it's like oil or something.
So where exactly
as to why it's almost like liquid sand.
Far to the west. We must first cross the Yogir Yensa, and beyond that the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Is that a better mace? It is indeed. Well, that's a mace I don't have to craft. This is where the money is. Oh yeah. So, these maps used to be really annoying to obtain in the PS2 version. So this is the maps for both parts of the Sand Sea. Originally, this map was, I think, found somewhere on this map area. I forget where specifically. Oh no, it was found up in this area here, in the top one. And the next one was found on the next map. They were, like, especially this one could be perceived as missable very easily, and you also had to traverse sometimes. If you didn't know where the map was, you could theoretically end up traversing the whole thing before you found it. So, I'm really happy that they moved them there so they're not as missable. They're probably two of the most missable maps in the base game, in the PS2 version. Now, I think there's still a spell I can acquire here, or a technique. I will have to double check. It's gonna be really weird, though, for, you know, like, who gets Monk, because, like, let me check licenses here, because I know, what is it? It's right here, right? Yeah, so increases steal and has the chance to steal multiple times. But Shikari does not get access to steal. And that's why it's so dumb. Like, let me check license boards. Who gets access to steel? Outside of Vaan, Balthier, and Fran, who all start with it, who none of which I want to have Monk. Like, let's be real here. Monk is just a different version of Knight, and a different version of Ulhan, and contains white magics, in which I do not need on White Mage. But I wouldn't mind the health bonuses that it provides on White Mage. So it's on Machinist, Red Battlemage through Esper, Archer, and Black Mage through Esper. Though, with Black Mage, you can also access it in combination with another trait if the class they're paired with gets access to it. Another license. Yeah, so Machinist and Archer are not picked. So I would love Ashe to be combined. Ashe being combined with one of them would be really nice. Other than that, Monk has to go to one of these three. The Monk to one of these three, or Archer and Shikari to Ashe to be able to stack those bonuses. Alright, they're all dead, so now what I gotta do is I gotta run back. And then I just gotta run to the other side of this little map area here. I cannot touch the save crystal. If I touch the save crystal, it destroys my chain. Like, I can walk by it, but I can't interact with it. The only reason this even works, too, is because you're in party mode when you, walk here. If you go into a town where you single out as Vaan, then it doesn't work. Then that also removes your chain. Yeah, this can get you a lot of money really easily. Once the chain gets up enough, the enemy has a really high... This enemy has a really high chance of dropping succulent fruits. And since it's the only enemy that spawns on this map, and it's really easy to reset the map and continue building the chain, it's stupid broken easy. There's other things I gotta figure out for this other team that I'd want to play off stream. Just whoever gets sight unseeing needs to have a ranged weapon. That's another big one. Or at least access to a weapon that can hit a ranged target, like Foebreaker. That's why I'm a little miffed too. Like, if Shikari was just given to Shikari or Monk was just given to Fran, Balthier or Vaan, I'd be super happy because I just have access to the bonus steel. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know where the odds are. The odds are that Monk goes on one of the three characters I'd need for it to work is, you know, literally a 50% chance, more or less. The odds decrease. The odds kind of, depending on how the classes get distributed, because they're the first three. So it'll be a 50% chance on Vaan. If Vaan doesn't get it, then it's going to be a 2 and 2 and 5, and so on. So the odds can drop or increase depending. But yeah, and then it's a 2 and on face value it's a 2 and 6 that Ashe gets one of the classes I need her to get. But the thing is, I'd also really not rather have I'd also really not rather not Ashe have Machinist or Archer because neither of them really provide any offensive utility to Shikari. Outside of, like, item lures, but Shikari doesn't, like... Shikari needs damage, not item. Like, technically speaking, the Shikari Red Battlemage combo isn't even about damage either, but it's very potent for being able to, it's very potent for late game support utility because I don't think many classes get access to Shelgar Protecting. I think Monk might be the only one, and it requires like 2 different Espers or a quickening in an Esper or something. And Red Battlemage doesn't really get late game spells. In all honesty, to me, like, Red Battlemage really falls off, which is why people recommend that you actually tie Red Battlemage to Black Mage. Because Red Battlemage doesn't really get a whole lot that Black Mage can't use. On top of that, it gives Black Mage access to Mace, so in circumstances like the Zeromus fight where you can't use magic, you can at least use offensive abilities. You can attack still while focusing off your magic. And it also gives you access to Dark and Ardor, and Ardor can benefit off the Flame Staff, because it's the highest you can hit in this game is with a Flame Staff or a Burning Bow with a Black Mage, Red Mage combo, because that's the highest magic you'll probably get. Under Faith, oiling an enemy weak to fire, and then hitting them with Ardor. That's the highest amount of damage you can get on an enemy in this game. Like, how am I doing? I saw earlier that I picked up like 62 already. Damn. Like, I feel like this is even... Like, this has a better drop rate than, This is, like, a more lucrative drop rate than even the Bone Bridge. Because there's not many things these guys can drop. Like, so far I'm seeing Bowgun, Potion, and Succulent Fruit. Do they drop even, like, a... They have to drop, like, a Windstone. They drop Earth Stones, okay. But, like, still, their Succulent Fruit drops are, like, huge compared to everything else. Like, you have to reset the map every time, unlike the bone ones, but the skeletons you have to keep, like, standing around and stuff. The other benefit of this one too is you're literally right beside a merchant. Like, not even a joke. The merchant is right there. And you have a teleport save crystal too. Like, I was using this one even after I left the area. Like, I was heading south from Rabanastre, and I was, you know, in the south area, and I still came back here because this is such a lucrative area to farm on. Like, I don't even know if I need the money. I probably do, but probably not that much. But, like, this is still just an incredibly lucrative way to make money. This is probably one of the best. Like, I knew of the skeleton thing because my cousin had a guidebook for the original Final Fantasy XII. And that guidebook actually cited the skeleton bridge and the bones they drop as a very lucrative way to make money early game. It didn't cite this one, though. And even in the original, this is still the only enemy that spawned here. But yeah, this is way more lucrative. How many do we got? 94. I might as well just sell at this point. There's no point coming back for 5. And I'm getting two, and I got a mace that, Basch needs for his red Battlemage ship. Like, I am nervous. I'm very nervous about, like, what classes are... I think there's a mod that someone made in tandem with this. Let me double check. There's a mod that makes it so the inscriptions for this Nexus mod SFF or enhances the struggle for freedom mod by adding detailed info to many in-game texts like bizarre recipes, descriptions, names, loot, abilities, items, licenses, beastry, and traveler's tip. Vanilla version included just for the bizarre and loot. I'm thinking of possibly restarting just to I'm thinking of saving. Hey, I am not running that. Well, let me double check. I'm not running this if the enemy I'm coming up because... Where is it? Rutanyansa. What are their stats? Enemy. They are normal to Earth. Okay, I'll take that. I'll just need to remember that I may need to upgrade that later. Because I know Belias is going to take half from it. Or I could just simply not use him against Belias, I guess. Yeah, I first had to just simply make sure that no one was going to, like, everyone had their licenses. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save and quit quickly just to install this other mod here, because I think it would actually be really useful, because it updates the text on I just want to make sure, because I did delete the enemy folder, so obviously anything to do with like enemy effects and stuff won't be accurate, but there's nothing I can do to change that. Any of those. I like to have 3 of each status accessory, because you'll never need more than 3 at a time, and you can take them off of any party member in the background. Let's go for 20 of each status item here. Yeah, I'll need to grind a bit more too. All right, so this will end up restarting my combo here, but I'm gonna have to quit the game here just to install this mod. I will also add a link to the mod in the description, of course, too. I will add that in now. Sorry, I need to open up Vortex and stuff too. I apologize for this. Oh, there's even a vanilla version. All right. That should be fine now. Alright, let's get the game back up and running. I apologize for the ear blasting sound you may hear for a brief moment of time. Never mind, I caught it. Because of how this game launches, the audio doesn't necessarily like to behave. OBS. OBS. Why are you not picking up the game? Thank you. Alright. Load. Yeah, so I still need to do some more grinding for spells, but... Yeah, so now if I go talk to the vendor here, if I go to Bazaar... everything got edited and adjusted. So it tells me, like, what's in some of this stuff now. You know, it tells me what the grimoires are, so I don't have to guess. And if I go to Beastry and items and stuff, it should have changed a lot more, too. Like, apparently all the Fang items got changed. There's percentages included now. Yeah, this is a tier thing, and it shows the percentage of the chance that the statuses are going to affect. Though it seems a bit clunky, not gonna lie, but I can still read stuff. So I'm assuming the tier means that, like, that's tied to a license, right? So, like, Ancient Sword is on license 3, tier 2. Yeah, okay. And it's even listed here, too. So it's literally a part of the title of the thing. That's cool, though. The bracket tells me, like, what license I need, so I don't have to, you know, sometimes I don't have to hunt the board for it anymore. There's also information that, like, accessories have. Let me go to accessories here quickly. That it never actually included in the information, such as this, like 4 magic resist. That wasn't actually on that before. Now, if we go into this one here, so it's still missing some information. Like that one gives plus 30 to vitality, which it's still not listing, but and like that's also not factoring in the plus 5 speed increase either. It looks a bit clunky, but it's going to be helpful in the long run. If we go to Clan Primer, Beastry should contain a bit more information now too. So yeah, so now there's a drop rate sheet here too. So I don't have to use the wiki anymore to find this stuff. Now, do I have to, like, will it be on, yeah, so I have to kill the enemy enough times for it to pop. I probably have to kill them under the secondary, unlock the next page. So when this page unlocks, this one will unlock. It's still useful to have, though. Hey, Fagia! Happy New Year, man! Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of a spoil. Oh, no, okay. So it only seems to be including up until where I am in the story. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, no, never mind. Sky Fortress, Bahamut. Never mind. Mount Baromus, never mind. I also need to go do other hunts too. Point that out. I went the wrong way. Yeah, it'll be I feel like it's going to be a bit clunky to have this new mod installed, but I'm going to be happy with it in the long run because I feel like it's just going to be a bit easier to understand some things of the game. It'll eliminate the amount in which I feel like I'll need to wiki, which I think is absolutely useful. Like one game that I liked, even if it was a bit clunky, was in XII and IX. If you needed an item, you could click on it, and then click on the enemy, and it would show you the enemy and where to find the enemy in the enemy bestiary, or vice versa. It was a bit clunky, but I liked that kind of having access to that kind of information, all within the game. Like, as Angry Joe once said it in his Destiny review, he's like, external content should enhance the lore. You know, they made like a site that contained all the information that would assist in the game. But like, all of that was on that site. Like, almost none of it was in the game. Right? Like, I'm the type of person that always likes to have a wiki open. And it's just the type of person I am. I always like to be able to know what I'm looking for and how I'm looking for it. But yeah, this mod should definitely assist me a little bit in, like, oh, and if I highlight an item, it'll tell me some bizarre use or some bizarre item usages. That's actually super cool. And like here, so it tells me the chance to proc oil, and the oil has a 30-second duration. And that cure has 30 power, which the game doesn't tell you. This is like super nice to have. 80 accuracy, 100 duration. Does not break loot chains. That's information that's worth noting. Enemies that die to poison do not break loot chains. And it also lets you know how reliable some of these moves are. Like, that's a 50 accuracy. That's, like, not really that great. And the decoy decoy doesn't have an accuracy effect anymore like it used to. In the unmodded version, there's an accuracy on this. That's why, like, against certain fights, like, Omega Mark, they literally tell you to just not equip the helmet in guides, because he doesn't use magic anyways, so the magic armor is almost pointless. But to just not wear a helmet, so you can decoy in reverse without consequence, your character won't resist it. Like, there's a 15% chance to blind. Libra's duration is 250 seconds. That's interesting to know. Yeah, this got changed from 20% to do a 1/5 of the target's health, which I feel like is I feel like it's either or, but I feel like this is a less like it's displayed in a less clunky manner. Oh, I have access to horology now? Oh yeah, I think I just bought that. Who has the licenses for it? Who can access horology? Machinist, Time Battlemage, and Foebreaker. So literally no one. And Foebreaker needs an Esper for it, or a quickening. So the amount of damage you deal determines the amount of MP you get back. Interesting. And that's useful information. I didn't know that. Ignores defense. That's very interesting. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I'm really happy with so far with some of the information this mod is providing. Let's gain access to Blood Sword and focus. Yep, I have Poach on a character that can hit flying enemies at the very least. I don't think Ulhan gets sight unseeing though. No, it's Knight, Monk with Esper or quickening, Foebreaker, and Bushi. But he can also be a stealer too, so he can steal until the enemy's capable of being poached. And I can use Foebreaker to or no. Yeah, I can use Foebreaker for sight unseeing. Because they have a weapon that can hit ranged enemies or flying enemies. Not a whole, like, there aren't a whole lot of flying enemies you want to poach, but sometimes you just want to be careful about it. Okay, I'm buying this one because I'm not dumb. I literally almost screwed myself over last time. I'll buy this one too just to be safe. Magic cost down. There's a swiftness. Magic cost down. And 2 traits that I very much would like to have. Alright. Buy that one, actually. And I should make sure everyone has access to this one, too. I know Golden Shield's not going to come up for a little bit, but all my shield people need to make sure that they have shield level 3. His is right there. So where's Vaan? Vaan can't afford anything. Penello, my darling! Where were you going? I don't think I was going anywhere specific with you. ST accuracy, was that status accuracy? Alright, that'll do for now. Alright, back to the grind. In all honesty, the more efficient manner of this probably would have been to simply just get the remaining amount of money and then reset and install the mod, but because I had a chain would have made it way faster to accumulate the money. Oh, sorry, forgot to go to Westersands. Gotta go 2 maps over to reset the enemies. Two earth stones. I don't need earth stones. Stop giving me earth stones. What do earth stones say on their loot? Cypress pole, chromed leathers, iron sword. All of which I do not care about. Sometimes I also wish I could see the catalog of what I've sold. So I know, like, what I need to farm for certain things, because... like, I do know there's a weapon I want coming up. I can get the Aqua Shot. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let me see here. Open up bizarre recipes. I want to do this, and I will do silent shot is one that I can get. And then silent shot and aqua shot. I need green liquid for both. Where do I get green liquid? Don't I get those from Flans? Green. Yeah, the slime can drop it. 40% chance. I need 2 of them. I just got to be careful with how I go about it because I need 4, but I need to sell 1 to unlock the silent shot, and then I need fish scales too. I know I've sold enough dark stones. We don't need to talk about dark stones because I sold God knows how many fucking ones of them off that skeleton bridge. Oh Jesus! Vaan and Balthier hit 18. Let's get them out. Oh, and so did Penello. Only Fran can steal in this lineup. And she needs a gambit to do it. Kind of feel bad making my white mage steal, but gotta do what you gotta do. I bought arrow and I can't even use it. Or can Basch use it? Oh, he can. I just think I need another gambit, right? Yeah. Well, that's good anyways, because I need to buy this one. Oh, vulnerable wind. Not immune wind. And then foe. Not immune dark. I'm just gonna keep it as that right now, because that's gonna be a very exclusive club. But it's gonna actually be relevant for an upcoming fight, so. should play as Fran. Oh, Ashe's gambits aren't even on. I forgot that she comes with her gambits off. I'm gonna keep this Willblade just in case I get into a circumstance where Vaan can't do anything because he has an Earth Sword, such as the Belias fight. Yeah, once I get the money, I'm gonna head back into town. I think there should be more than enough. I just need to buy these 3 spells, and it gives me a little bit of spending money. Now it's just those 3 spells, right? Nothing hidden underneath. Right. I got a bunch of hunts to do. I have 3 active right now that I really should go for. So let's head to Giza Plains. So we'll teleport to Rabanaster. Okay, I'm turning off that gambit right now. And I'm putting Ashe as my frontliner. Alright. We need to go talk to the person here in charge of the mark. Gotta go handle the Cluckatrice. Or Trice, whatever it's called. So first things first, we gotta kill every enemy on the map. Gambit-wise, what do we have here? Oh, you have plenty of gambit options here, Ashe. I don't even think I've probably customized your gambits at all. Any Phoenix down. I will absolutely need someone using golden needles for this fight. Okay, so I gotta kill every single enemy on this map. Okay, leave, come back, and it should have spawned. Oh wow, I got Doom on the 2 babies. Or on all the babies. I think that saved me on the original mod too. I got Doom on all, like, they were beating the shit out of me, but I got Doom on the kids, and the Doom clock ended up running out on them. And then, like, That thing's not, like, it can be dangerous, but it's not too dangerous. It's really the fact that it's 4 on 3, and one of those 4 hits like a fucking truck that makes it a really annoying combination team. Alright, let's turn it in. Whoops, wrong way. The other 2 hunts I have are in Bujerba. And I can do them both at the same time, because one will lead to the other. I will say, without having access to Dispel or Erase, some of these fights get really, like, early game fights can be really hard due to the power in which the enemies have. And then they come with, like, Protect and stuff. Like, that was one of the reasons why Nebat killed me so early on in the last stream multiple times. Is because it comes with, like, Protect, Faith, and Bravery. So it's hitting harder, and it's harder to hurt. Like, even when I beat the shit out of it when it was higher leveled, I still couldn't compete with it. Like, when I was higher leveled, it was still, like, barely taking anything from the hits. I'm still hoping for the rare game. Will the rare game spawn? It will not. The 40% chance to appear, and the amount of times I've walked over this bridge, it's kind of disappointing. Oh, immobilized. That got pretty tight there at one point. Did have a couple people die. Does anyone have first aid on this lineup? You have access to first aid, I just never gave it to you. I'm assuming red Battlemage and white Mage don't get it. They do not. Well, I got food, so I'm gonna chow down while Ashe heals up the team. I can tell you right now, that's absolutely going to help with, you know, and getting Serenity will actually really help with War Mage. Knowing that this is how it works now, it probably explains why I had in the base game, I had Ashe as my mage, and she would use Scathe. You know, Scathe would almost always hit damage cap, and it could hit multiple enemies. It got to a point that she was literally gaining MP every time she attacked. And that would explain why. If Scathe, let's say, with all the bonuses and stuff, and I think even Sage Stone she had on, which would have the cost, effectively caused Scathe to cast, let's say, for 20 MP. Well, you're hitting damage cap 4 times. You're gaining 120 MP. Right? Because Serenity would also help too. Oh, sorry, I was looking up to see if Serenity affected Mace. I did not get an answer. I think on some characters, I think I'm gonna start saving points here. And we'll buy Sword 4 for Vaan, though, because I'm moving into that territory. I also know, though, depending on the circumstances, I may want to I may end up trying to push on the first demon wall, which will get me a Demon's Bane early on, so. And that will literally jump me past these 2 weapons. So gaining access to this license doesn't hurt. But I'm thinking of starting to save points on some characters so I have access to the next license boards. There's some characters like Fran here that I'd like to keep going. Like, basically, once someone gets White Mage or Black Mage, that's pretty much their investment. The other tree is pretty much just comes down to, like, what can that support upon Black Mage or White Mage. Oh, that's how he got immobilized. That's right. Arrow has the chance to immobilize targets. I get scared when I start getting into those healing loops because that's what happened in my last playthrough in the modded version. Sorry, I was finishing up the mental gymnastics on that off-screen team I'm thinking of. I got Bushi, Ulhan, Red Battlemage, Shikari, Knight, Black Mage, Foebreaker, Archer, Time Battlemage, Monk, White Mage, Machinist. I just have to figure out how Espers can assist in that team, but like, I know Famfrit will go to White Machinist for Hastiga, which will allow my White Mage to put that spell out as well. Red Battlemage and Shikari will have access to Protect and Protectiga and Shelga, as well as have access to the high elemental spells with, you know, with the mod adding in the bonus to electricity from the Zeus Mace. That could be beneficial. Though another option I do have too is I could run Shikari Time Battlemage, which will get me heavy armor on Shikari, crossbow for range, as well as have Hastiga, Shellgun, Protectiga all on another class combined. Though I'm pretty sure Monk gets Shellgun, Protectiga, and that stuff, doesn't it? White magic. Yes, Monk gets it too, but it's behind an Esper. Or no, I think it's behind a Quickening. I don't know, there's asterisks on this thing, and what do the asterisks mean? I think it's at the top. Very long list. Oh, asterisk node is located behind a quickening or a summoning node. That's really strange because it doesn't provide one for Shikari. But if you actually look at the license of Shikari, it's right here. It's behind an Esper. Machinist is better on White Mage anyways because gun doesn't factor anything in on your stats. Because if I ran Time Battlemage, I would get a little bit of strength, but the heavy armor would benefit other classes over the White Mage. Though it would give White Mage access to Quake, but I don't really think that's that important. Machinist also provides, Machinist will also provide, item lures, so White Mage can still have some support even without magic. Like, personally, I feel like White Mage and Machinist are literally both support classes, so putting them on the same... I don't know, it's debatable, because some people like to spread out their support. Foebreaker and Archer I want in the same, because Knuckles and Bow and Arrow both use speed as a stat factor. And the strength and armor from Foebreaker will buff both of them. Gives you time bolts, which are really nice to have. Interesting though, if I do the Time Battlemage Shikari combo, Monk and Time Battlemage end up on this, Monk and Red Battlemage end up together, and at that point, it doesn't really matter about running magic because you're running the strongest class, the strongest physical class in the game. You just don't have heavy armor for it. There it is, the Wyvern Lord. Completing this after every other hunt gives you access to Drain in the clan shop. I also have to go see Mont Blanc just to make sure he doesn't have any more hunts for me. Nothing at the moment, so it's just the Wyvern Lord. Right. Well, you know what? Before I continue on, let's go get the diamond amulet too. Go here. Let me go south from here. Send into here first. If the enemies are of reasonable level and there's slimes here, I may grind here for a bit to try and get the 4 green slime that I need. A green liquid. Oh, perfect. So I just need to make sure that I only sell 1 to get the dark shots. I also got a firefly too. Remember, this cave almost slaughtered me just coming in here for casual exploring. Kinda wish, though, the enemy's attack still had the additional effects. I just didn't want them to be so strong. But I'll take what I get. Alright, how many green liquid is that? 2. I thought I got more than that. Fran hit 19. He's kicked out. I have 3 green liquids. I need one more. Well, I'll come back in here after I get the diamond armlet. This is just right over here. Wait, why does... Oh, no, okay, never mind. Like, why do some of my party members have Protect? They probably got it from chaining. Because they got switched out while I was chaining. There it is. Alright, that's 3 maps over, so everything in here should respawn. Yeah, Vaughn's gonna do the most. These things are weak to earth, so Vaughn's ancient sword is gonna do a lot. Heard a ding. Where's the chest? That's on the other side of the wall. Alright, clan primer. Nope, not that one. Sorry. Inventory. Loot. I have 6 green liquids. Perfect. So, we'll find out if I got all the materials. And by materials, I mean like the fish scales, because if not, I can go and fetch those. Let's just head back to the Wester Sand shop. Right, that's... If I didn't need the Darkstones, I definitely don't need them now. Okay, selling 1 green liquid. That's in theory all I should need. I'm pretty sure the ones marked with the asterisks are repeatable ones, because the mod, the Struggle for Freedom mod, made some of the Bazaar items repeatable, and he's just identifying them. Right, I do not have enough fish skills, so we are going to the Ester Cities. While I'm here, well, I tried to return the flower, but unless I already did, I don't remember doing so. Try and get these guys to respawn. A long way to go just to get 2 enemies to respawn. Oh, 2 fish scales. Let's go. There we go. Silent shot. Do not need the gun, though. Where did they get the survival vest from? Oh, Ashe isn't going to complain. Right. I can now progress. Oh, and I should probably sell the liquid, because then I just need the Yensa scales, or is it fins, whatever it is. It is Yensa scale, yes. Yeah, I'm already saving a lot of money because I don't have to deal with the constant potion drain that the mod was putting me under. Anyways, I'm going to just step away for a moment. I need to use the bathroom. Turn this on, and I will turn Foebreaker. I'm back. Just 1 second. This stupid bot has to show up while I'm away from the computer. Reports. Alright, all reported. Do this, and we will be back in the game. All right, you're back. Let us head west. Yeah, while I was in the bathroom, I was on my phone. I was looking at the difference between Shikari Red Battlemage and Shikari Time Battlemage, as well as Monk Red Battlemage and Monk Time Battlemage, and it's literally no difference because Monk needs Chaos to get access to Shellgun Protectica, and literally there's no other class that gets anything as useful as what Monk gets from Chaos. So Monk's basically locked into Chaos. Meanwhile, as much as I love Red Battlemage having higher level elemental spells, Shikari deserves the Poison Esper a lot more because of the Shellgun Protectica for the party is a lot more generally beneficial than having a second elemental damage dealer. But if they're on the same team, it's fine, especially since Exodus, another Esper that basically does fuck all for anyone, unlocks the armor sets for Red Battlemage, which can allow for wind and
to draw oil from the ground.
ice magic to be stronger. So Blizzard Gut, Thunder Gut, and Dark Gut can all be empowered.
No, the Rosarians.
But anything immune or resistant to those elements is not going to be fun to fight.
Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst.
Because there's no other benefit.
Dalmasca, Nabradia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vossler, why are you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Bogerba, I find both you and the Lady Ashe have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ashe's decision. I am content to lend my arm, as I could not when Rassler died, when her throne was taken. Never again. I will defend her this time.
You walked the Knight's path. The Lady Ashe?
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
I see. So the Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb. The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors. Looks like we've attracted the wrong sort of attention. Let's quit this place while we still can. Move!
Vossler, have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
First, we must claim the Dawn Shard. It all begins with that.
I'll have to readjust Vossler's gambits again. Sorry, still eating chicken. Man, the camera really doesn't like picking me up when I lean forward. Oh, someone new subscribed. Triani. Thank you. About an hour ago, but you know. I'm not used to this because, the way YouTube system works, I'm not used to seeing people subscribe up there because, YouTube only alerts me of subscribers if someone's subscriptions are public. If they're not public, I don't see who subscribes. It's not like a Twitch follow. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let me check the map again. Yeah. Hey, look, an ancient sword. Gee, that was an investment. On stream or off stream? Because on stream only once. This is my second playthrough on stream, but you know, I've played this all the way back to the original. It's one of my favorite games, so I've played through it many times. It's a long game, so probably maybe about like a dozen or so times. Over the years. Treasure chests. I already have Shades of White and I already have Sleep. Is in Golden Amulet on Refinery. I feel like I've walked past it. The reason I'm replaying through this time is because I want to do the mod I'm using justice. But one thing that made the mod really difficult to use was that the enemies were super strong. Like, the mod buffed the hell out of the enemies. I think I probably picked it up. Yeah, I did. But I found a means of being able to remove the enemy buffs from the mod. So I got all the other parts of the mod except the changes to the enemies, which I'm happy with. Sometimes I do wish the enemies were a bit stronger, don't get me wrong, but... Reflect is on primary tank. Yeah, there. Like, I wouldn't mind if the enemies were like 10% stronger across the board. I think that'd be fine. But the mod made it like a 20-30% stat increase. I think like doubled their health. It became brutal. Like, oh my god, I was getting my teeth kicked in. But while I'm at it, I decided to incorporate my new gameplay concept, the random lock. Where, so I'm not spending so much time questioning my decisions on teams and stuff. I just randomly assign certain things and lock them in place and just have to deal with how that plays out. So all the classes that my characters are right now were randomized to them. And soon, once I beat the next main dungeon, I will unlock the next classes, in which they will also be randomized. And then all the Espers get randomized. And while I don't particularly use the summons in this game, I do utilize... the Espers can have really big impacts on license boards. So, someone could get an Esper that literally doesn't benefit them at all, while another class, it gives them access to, like, a really helpful spell. Like, I want to do a lot of the late game, which I never did. I barely did, like, pretty much any of the late game. On my first run through, because the mod just got so hard. Uninstalled the mod, beat Vaan, and moved on. But I do enjoy this game. I enjoy the late game. I want to do a lot of it, but the enemies were just too strong. Only 2 people could even attack that thing. Alright, so I'm actually going to do a switch here. So the switch was mostly to ensure that there's another stealer on Fran's lineup, so Fran doesn't have to steal. I'd really rather not have my white mage stealing. I am running, I am running, I am running from the dangerous fire elemental. Is this the spell? It is not the spell. I have a magic user on my team, so I'm terrified. Yeah, I think standard arrow doesn't hit multiple targets anymore, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. I think that was a nerf. Well, that was a nerf for sure, but like, I think that was a dangerous nerf. This mod in general like nerfed the hell out of the Sansi, because in the base game, your black mage can get the cherry staff from the Wester Sands guy, and the cherry staff buffs wind magic. It doesn't in this mod anymore, and you can get arrow, which is an AOE, so you're basically dealing like 1k damage. You're one-shotting all the Yensa, or the Uritan Yensa, with your black mage. Did I pick it up and just not realize it, or? I didn't. Where the hell is Reflect? There we go. All right. I don't think there's any other 100%s. Alright, let's head this way. In here. Okay, I want Vaan back in this. If I have to go through here, Vaan's in the party. He's the hardest hitter against these things because they're weak to earth. Light unseen. Now, once I get out of here, I'm going to change my team set. Bossler level, yeah. And this will trigger a cutscene, because it's my first time entering the Nom Sims. What? It didn't? Interesting. I guess this particular entrance isn't set to trigger it. Party. Basch. No, Balthier, I mean. There's a rare game that has a chance to spawn here. But it flies. Yep, there it is. So I need a team that can fight it. It is not immune. It is immune to wind. I will switch to that. We actually kill it? Oh no, Bossler's waiting for it to come back. Guys, why did we kill it there and, you know, like, not over here where... Hey, Igor! I'm good, how are you? Doing as well as I can on this New Year's Day. How's your day been so far? I'm probably gonna save my points going forward here. No, I need to buy that for sure. And I'll buy this. Then I'll save points. There's nothing up here that I care for. Spell-wise. Yeah, not much to do today, so obviously I'm just gonna spend my time streaming. potion lures. Yes, gobble up those potion lures. And there's Traveler. Which I don't have yet, but I will eventually claim. I don't need Spear, because I know where Storm Spear is. That's going to be a ways away. Buy you some gambits. I'm just gonna speed through here now. Fuck you! So now, I'm pretty much done on this map. There's really nothing left to do, so... There's no items left to get. I don't really care to explore it, so I'm gonna head to the south. So I can leave through that exit to trigger it and unlock the orange crystal. And then I'm gonna come back north to activate the, side quest event. Where am I going? God, those enemies terrify me. Even the level like 20 ones terrify me, even when you're of adequate level and have their weakness. But when you're like not even half the level of the enemy, the moment you cast a spell, it's gonna hit you with Silence Guh. And that's in their gambit too, is like the first enemy, they only aggro when someone uses magic nearby, and their first action to do is to try and mute them. So they hit him with silence. Usually why I give my black mage the rose corsage. Alrighty. Well, there's going to be the orange save crystal here. This guy has a lot of long-winded dialogue, and I don't care for it. Yeah, so this dude doesn't really sell much now, but you can sell stuff to him now. I don't have archers, so this wasn't really a thing, but... Oops. No, never mind, I don't need to do that, because this is all the ammunition side of things. Oh, wyverns have a 5% chance of dropping Crooked Fang. So that's where I got that. I must have beaten the odds on that one. Red Maw in the Henna Mines has it. Yeah, Seekers and Tomb of Wraith will also have a 5% chance. They have a 95% chance of it being poached, so I can try and poach it from them. This will trigger the cutscene. Oh, come on. I suppose it doesn't really matter. All it's going to get me is fire arrows, which I can't use, and I may not even end up using. It really depends on who Archer gets paired with. Chicken is so good. Hard to say if it's the best meat, though. It's the meat I enjoy eating the most, but I feel like it's the most available meat. The steak can be a bit expensive. Pork isn't as common as you'd think, and like I eat bacon a lot, but like not straight up like pork chops or something. When it comes to trying to get the Yensa scale, I'm probably going to pull out Vaan as well as Balthier. This thing almost destroyed me under the modded enhanced enemies. Mini cutscene. I kind of wish you had to fight her for a side quest. Basically, because he sought help outside of their people, he's being executed. I'm just gonna run past this first map. Man, I am, like, I will say, I think I've said it many times before, maybe not in this stream, but I am super happy about the speed multiplier. Like, it may seem weird and jittery, but can you imagine, as much as I love this game, playing through it like this? Let's go fight the next enemy. I already got the turtle choker. Balance is somewhere here. Demise of the Sand Queen. Right here. And then Simoon. Yeah, there's a tippet there. Embroidered tippet. Which I think is the item that increases experience gain. Oh, we're almost at the next enemy, guys. Yeah, I'm done with that. I'll take haphazardly running into walls and things over, So yes, I'm gonna briefly do this switch. Got it. Oh, we stole a Pisces gem. That's pretty rare for this early in the game. Again, Aqua Shot's not really going to be beneficial. It's useful if you... It's really important and useful to get. If you have a Machinist on your team. Absolutely, it's useful. Because if you have a Machinist on your team, then you can use it against Belias for huge damage. There's Vossler. Right. No, assuming balance is going to be at the end of the dockway there. That dockway, or no, wait, no. I was going to say that dockway. No, over on this map here, that little area there where I first got the Yensa scale in the middle, that that I believe was where the map for Nam Sansi was in the PS2 version. Something tore him down. Actually, there might be one thing I might want to buy on Basch. Just, oh no, I already bought it? Never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, I'll buy Drain. Don't need to. I already bought it, which is good. Because I will have access to Drain soon, and it is more powerful than any other spell I can get right now. There's the tippet. I will likely still try to farm for those in this playthrough, because there is a level spike in this game. The mod did not add that in. The mod just made the spike harder to deal with. When the enemies are effectively out of nowhere 10 levels higher than you, and I'm not talking, and I know that, like, you enter Sokka Woods at around, like, level 30-ish, 32 maybe. And the enemies there are about the same. And then you enter into Fawn Coast and all the enemies are fucking, like... like 39 to 40 or something like that. Balthier was stuck in a steel loop. Thank you. I'll tell you, putting statuses on spells was such a good idea, like putting blind on dark. So now on certain enemies, I can just go up and spam and just spam dark on them, and that should keep them regularly blinded. I'm just checking everyone, see if everyone else got anything. Alright, we're gonna see if I have enough money. Thank God I found that survivalist thing. Way better on her than what I can buy now. Saves me some money. I can now finally buy high potions, meaning that regular potions are now obsolete. There we go. I really don't have an accessory on her, do I? Why not? All right, into the fight. You win. Yeah, that whole side mission is very important for this because it can make the fight or it takes out like a quarter of its health. First time I ever did that was that side quest was after I'd already beaten the boss, so it was kind of pointless.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here he forged the Galtean alliance. Though he is called the Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca. The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
We'll save. Go talk to the merchant dude again. Oh, I also want to change people's gambits here. Anyone that has a potion on a... Vaan doesn't have a healing gambit? Vaan, what are you doing? See, a mistake like that without the enemy nerf, would have seen me killed. Alright. There's nothing new, right? I was getting confused because I think in the PS2 game, all this new stuff that he has isn't available until after you beat the boss. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight the demon wall right away though, because I don't have quickenings. You cannot fight that thing without quickenings. It's literally impossible. And I don't have quickenings by choice because Ashe is the only one that has a quickening, and it's because it's necessary for Shikari. If you're playing Shikari, you grab that license. Always. I always grab the cheapest and the most expensive licenses on Shikari because they unlock most of the ninja swords. Right.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Well, we are deciding fast. We're running. No, quickenings, there's no hope for that. Not at this level.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Oh, and before he gets the Telega off, let's go!
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so?
Oh, come on.
He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your
Laptop,
majesty's trust.
why?
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard. It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
Sorry, my laptop's being stupid again and it lost internet connection despite the fact that there's no reason it should have ever lost internet connection, so I have to restart it. I'm almost on my chicken too, so I'm just gonna finish it up. Leave you out. But I'm going to disable your offensive units. I'm straight up turning yours off. So Oh, that was great. Can anyone learn numerology? I have it. Let me check the license board here. White mage with an Esper, Machinist, monk, time battle mage. So Fran's the only one that can get it, and she can't get it. Well, I have one other option. I run a weaker weapon. There we go. Alright, let us go buy the fire arrows. I'm an idiot. I'm like the biggest idiot. So, because of that, I now need to run all the way back to that portal thing I literally just used. So I can warp back to right where I just was. I'm smart. No, I'm not doing it again. One sec, sorry, I need to just... Wanted to do something really quick there. Yeah, I got fire arrows now. You know, I wasn't expecting to get here 3 hours in on the stream. There we go. I finally have Dispel. Thank God. Actually, you know what? I'm already here. I just realized that I haven't turned in the hunt I just did. And if I do that, I could go by Drain. But I'll do this one side. It'll warp me back to the middle, and in which case I can then warp to go get Drain. What the hell did I just get? I'm assuming that was a piece of... Yeah, I got this thing. Drain will be nice too, because it'll also be useful on Basch. Touch the Waystone. Alright, to Rabinaster, hand this in, we get the Shell Shield. Which, in all honesty, I may give to whichever... well, I need to buy the license for it, so that's a different story, but... I was going to be like, I may give it to who a shield user that's going to be fighting against Belias, because 3 of my characters are in shield, so there's literally only one lineup that... One sec. Sorry. There's literally only one lineup that, would not have a shield user on it. Let me buy one more Gambit for Basch. Oh. I'll buy 2. Oh, and I should probably... Let me do this really quick while I have access to the... I say that like I won't have access, but... I just want to double check the other license boards. I need to check for White Mage, Ulhan, Red Battlemage, Knight, Bushi, and Shikari. I just need to see where the license for the second job is. Second board is gray. It's right. So for you, it is right here, I believe. Yeah, it's right here. So I have access to it. So you're fine. Ulhan. Ulhan's is right beneath this one. Okay. Red Battlemage. Is right here. So we're good. For which one's this? One's Knight. Knight, it is right beside here. Right here. Bushi. Oh. It's over here, right here. And Shikari. It is right here. So I have access. Like I said, I just want to make sure that when I beat Belias, I have the ability to buy the licenses. Oh, I need to do... Oops, wrong one. Oh, undead. Arrow. And then I just realized that he actually has access to Cura, so he's not using high potions. He also has access to raise because it's the same. Like this is literally triple the power of Thunder. I just know I can't use it on any enemy that is undead. But even still, Cure on an undead target is still more damage than Thunder or the like. Now, Thunder's a bit of a sketchy one because it has an instacast feature, meaning it potentially will out DPS any of the other elements, while Blizzard hits multiple targets. Fire only out DPS as if it triggers oil. So it's kind of up in the air. I'm curious, did the mod I just installed actually mention that on the spells? Cloud damage and inflict oil on one foe. Deal thunder damage to one foe with no cast time. Deal ice damage to all foes in range. Oh, water has a reduced MP cost. Okay. Yeah, still this is huge. Like, it's actually a significant change of damage. And the fact that the Struggle for Freedom mod also removed reverse and replaced it with Drainga. So basically you have an AoE health siphon move that's late game, providing another powerful offensive utility for your white mages. Especially since even though the Zodiac Age increased the attack speed of Holy, it still takes forever. I don't remember if it's an AoE either. I don't believe it was in the PS2 version. In all honesty, in the PS2 version, if you were using Holy, you were high on something, because Holy was single target and slow as all hell. Scathe, and because of damage cap anyways, Scathe would normally hit damage cap anyways and was still faster. And if you wanted single target, Shock was your best move. All right. I do want to check on water, though. I think, yeah. Basch is the only one that can cast it. $37, so double. Okay. Because obviously I'm going to use that on Belias. I'm going to buy another Gambit. Just for the time being. Foe, weak, water. Water. Besides, as powerful as Demon's Bane is, even if you're able to take down the wall, it's not worth it here because it's a whole, like, or at least the mod. In the base game, it's fine, and even in the PS2 version, well, in the base game, it's not fine because the base game removed it. The Zodiac Age, they removed it for some reason. In the PS2 version, however, it is, in both versions, it's not a holy weapon, but it's only acquirable in the PS2 version. And in the PS2 version, because it's not holy, it's fine. Especially since it's a very advanced weapon to acquire. But because it's holy in this game, it's actually detrimental because it's of no use to you against Belias. Because he'll take half damage from it. Basically, when you're fighting Belias and the other early game Espers, you pretty much never use the element they're weak to, or they are, because they'll heal from it. Try your best to use the element they are weak to, and that's a reflective system. So like, ice and electric are weak to each other. Fire and water are weak to each other. Light and dark are weak to each other, and wind and earth are weak to each other. Some Espers don't actually have direct weaknesses, so you just want to go neutral on them. I'm actually excited for this, because I think this is where you get the blood sword, and I actually have, Oh, they were weak to wind. Because Basch was using arrow on them. Oh no, they were undead, never mind. Alright, Belias fight time. I don't think I have any other means of doing hydro. God damn it, Genshin. I don't have any other means of doing water damage because I don't have Machinist on my team. So, Basch is just gonna be my best bet here.
Underground? Not fog. Mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind. Can't count on Vaan to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
There's the blood sword. So the blood... Okay, well, it won't be useful here. It is stronger than my current weapon, though. But it's... I forgot that the mod makes it Dark Elemental. Which actually also hurts, too, because you can't use it against undead. Makes sense, though, for the nature of what the sword is. It also... the SFF also makes it so the wielder has permanent regen, too. So it's kind of like you're siphoning the health out of the enemy. So it's actually like a super good weapon, but it's countered by being dark only. You have a spare gambit, right? Handkerchief. Penello, you as well have but spare gambits to spare. I will handkerchief you as well. Because that fire jizz coming soon. I already know it. There it is. That's a high chance to oil. So I want to get rid of oil. Everyone got oiled in that confrontation. He's dead. Yo, let's go! He's dead. He was just as easy in the... Like, it wasn't until after him that I noticed the fights were actually starting to get harder. Because I was explaining the whole mechanic in regards to fighting him, and I remember someone was in my chat. I think it might have been Galesma. And he died faster than I could finish explaining. But I had prepped. Like, I had my black mage using hot water. I had my... I think I had a Machinist set, so they were using the aqua bullets.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
My family tells a story of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Not so. The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
So does that automatic... Yeah, there it is. Alright, so we are now on to the final randomization. Or like the final class randomization here anyways. Let me just pop this open and in a new window. Alright, so it's on screen. So there are 6 classes remaining. So the remaining classes in order for labeling 1 to 6 are Machinist, Monk, Time Battle Mage, Foebreaker, Archer, and Black Mage. Vaan gets first pick. We're scrambling it up a little bit. And in one click, Vaan will have his class. 1. Vaan, as my knight, is being paired with Machinist. I don't know how to feel about that. It gives him a lot of item lores at the very least. And he also can use the gun blades. Alright, next class. Balthier's next turn to be randomized. So this now drops to 5. So once again, I'm going to shuffle this. You know what I might do? Let's do this. All right. This way, I just kind of realized, like, if I do it this way, I can guarantee that it won't look like because one thing I fear with how Google's random number generator works is it doesn't signify that I've actually clicked anything. And in the Borderlands playthrough, I actually had the number stay the same even after I clicked, and it didn't even look like I clicked. And the thing is, I'm all for the spirit of the random lock, but the last thing I want to do is be called a fraud, because especially when I hype something up and then the RNG goes my way, I don't want to be accosted as a fraud because of that. Like, the whole point of the random lock is just for fun. So if I have it set to 0 before I roll, then it's guaranteed to roll to a number because I don't have 0 as one of my numbers. All right. So anyways, so with that said, so 1 to 5, the remaining options in order are Monk, Time Battle Mage, Foebreaker, Archer, and Black Mage. In one click, Balthier will have his second class. 1. Balthier is going to be a monk. I feared this. God, did I fear this. Ulhan and Monk share so much together that it's actually bad. However, good news is I do have Balthier as my stealer now, because he has access to the license plate for it. Okay, so this is where it gets really scary, because there's only one class I do not want Fran to get. And I know she's going to get it, because that's where my luck's been going so far. All right. This just needs to go to 4 now. See. So now that's all I got to do is just make sure it's not within the number range. So I do not want Black Mage, even though I know I'm getting Black Mage here. So the remaining classes in order are Time Battle Mage, Foebreaker, Archer, Black Mage. In one click, it is a 3. Thank God it is Archer. I'm still not the most keen on that, but I'll take Archer over Black Mage. I'd actually really like like Black Mage. Black Mage or Time Battle Mage would do really well on Basch, because of how the maces work. So let's get this back up here. All right, so I'm just going to add a 0 to the end, roll again. 8 is higher than I'm going to be able to generate. So again, in order, remaining classes are Time Battle Mage, Foebreaker, and Black Mage. In one click, it is a 2. That means that he is getting Foebreaker. Fuck off. It was a 2 in 3 chance it would be something I wanted. Are you kidding me? The odds were in my favor. Are you kidding me? I don't even know how to... What am I gonna do with that class combo? They literally do not benefit each other at all. At all, they don't benefit. Foebreaker is all technique with no items or magic, and Red Battlemage is like mid-tier magic. It has no high-end spell, like pretty much no high-end spells. Oh, that's a rough one. Oh my god. All right, well, let's see. Black Mage, I still have Time Battlemage, and you know, like, if I can get Time Battlemage on Ashe, I think I'll be happy. And then Black Mage goes to Penello. I don't know. With the way Bushi works too, I'd actually... Time Battlemage I want on both, so it's gonna kind of be a crapshoot here. Alright. Let me open up this again. Alright. That's higher than I can pull. It is a 1 and 2. 1 is Time Battlemage. 2 is Black Mage. Whoever gets this, the other goes to Penello. 2. Ashe is my Black Mage. I have opinions on that. I'm not too upset per se, because there's a ninja sword that can give permanent haste, which can be really nice to have on a Black Mage to attack fast. Oh, I'm definitely upset about the Red Mage Foebreaker. That's probably like the biggest upset of the whole thing. Oh god, I don't know where I'm going with this. Alright, well, I'm not done yet because I still have to roll for Belias. Alright, so this is now a 1 and 6. So it goes in the order of the menu, which is, and you can see it there too on screen in the background. Vaan, Balthier, Fran, Basch, Ashe, Penello. So Vaan is 1, Balthier 2, Fran 3, Basch 4, Ashe 5, Penello 6. So who is getting the Esper? 5. Ashe. How poetic. Okay, you get Belias. Does that unlock anything on you? It does not. Belias doesn't really unlock much anyway. The only class I know for a fact it really unlocks anything is Bushi, where it can unlock Libra. Alright, well, I'm happy with this because it gets me heavy armor, so I can start, so it can help balance out the damage on Katana. I also need to look... I can also now look into quickenings, too. Quake will also have a little bit of beef behind it now, too. She can also cast her own, Alright. So, what is this? What is that? Okay. Let me break this down so I can figure out what quickenings I want everyone to have now that they're all unlocked. Vaan, Ball, and Basch, Ashe, Penello. Alright, so we'll start with Vaan, I guess. I already know Ashe is going to be 50 and 125. I already know that off the top of my head. Alright, so what do quickenings unlock here? There's one there, there's one there, there's one there. And the last one is over here. So 125 on Vaan for sure. But that's fine anyways because I wanted 125 for down here. Beyond that, I don't think Vaan has anything else blocked. There's 75, there's 50, and there's 100. So in that case, I just end up going with the cheapest ones to save points. So he's gonna have 50 and 75. Balthier, Monk, 50 blocks nothing, 125 blocks nothing because I bought the Phoenix lore. I need to get Kyrja and Bravery, I need 75. So that is a guarantee. He will have 75. And there's 100. So it's down to Ulhan. What does Ulhan need? I might as well get 100 just if not for these spells. There's 125. There's 50. They literally unlock nothing else, so I'll just go 50. Quickenings are the best ways to gain access to other parts of the board. There we go. Balthier has max quickenings. Yeah, I need to get the Master Thief. I like how it provides number values there. So it goes from 50, 10, and 3 to 80, 30, and 6. Okay, Fran. I do not care about 50 because White Mage has access to that. 125 doesn't really block anything. 100 doesn't give any, so that it matters nothing on there. So 75. Might as well try and buy some of these. Oh my god, I have nothing in this corner. I'm buying that specifically just to give myself access to over here. I can get a swiftness lore though. Right. So Fran 75, 50. And I guess the 100. I'm not really paying attention to whether, like, Archer unlocks any of this stuff or not. I'm just looking as to see, like, what's behind what. So we'll slice these off and these off on Vaan. Alright, so next up is Basch. 75 and 50 mean nothing to him. There's an HP behind 100, so he'll absolutely go for 100. And there's a battle lore behind 125, so he'll go for 125. And then I don't know where the other one is. Oh no, I see them all already. 50 is blocking those. What's 75 is blocking an HP license. So that's 230. Due to the nature and how these licenses work, is there's no lore. This one here. There's no license that has the same HP values. They're all different. So if 230 is here, then it means that Foebreaker has access to it. So I will go 50 then. Now, at least that way he has spells to get rid of Silence, Berserk, and Poison and Sap. I have no means of being able to access these others yet. I would very much like to get down to Knuckles, because I would like to use Knuckles if I can. But then again, magic is also going to be a very plethora thing too. However, Knuckles does come with some interesting ammunitions. One of which is ice damage. And because of his heavy armor access, he can now utilize the Dragon Helm and Mage. Or Dragon Helm and Mail. And he also has an wind. There's a wind ammo too, a wind claw. I don't know how I'm gonna go about doing this one right now, this class. So Ashe already has 50. She's aiming for 125. So now I just need to decide, is 100 or is neither matter? So I'll just go 75 then. Yeah, Ashe just immediately got expensive because, you know, like, I have to now buy, like, all of these licenses and stuff, like all the spells. Penello, I already bought, like, a bunch of crap, but... So I can use 75, 50s behind nothing, 100, and one, so 75, 100, 125, while over here, 75 means nothing because I've already bought that, 50 means nothing, 125's behind nothing. Where's 100? Oh, there's 100. It's nothing. Alright, so I'll just go for 75, 100, and 125. Alright. So who has not spent points? Ashe has not. Of course she hasn't. Ugh. Oh, these class combos are interesting to say the least. Alright, well, let me, I gotta go to YouTube so I can edit this. Alright, Vaan is Knight Machinist. Balthier is Ulhan Monk. Fran is White Mage Archer. Basch is Red Battlemage Foebreaker. Ashe is Black Shikari Black Mage and possesses Belias. And Penello is Bushi Time Battlemage. Oh boy. Well, the next little bit is just hell now because you're trying to... The general consensus with a lot of, like, Balthier is probably not going to be too far behind because the classes are similar. But, like, in a lot of cases when this happens, you end up now struggling because you now have two classes that do vastly different things combined on one character. Ideally, you don't want to share too many licenses, so that's where the problem starts occurring. Because, like... You know, I want more strength on and armor on Vaan, but at the same time, Machinist is going to have all my additional utilities. Right? Machinist will have, like, item lores and stuff, which will make him more powerful in regards to that. Alright, I was checking to see like what boosts mace damage, and it's bravery, not faith. Bravery affects weapon damage regardless of the formula for the attack. All right. So yeah. So this is the situation I'm now in. So there's a boss fight that's going to be coming up, and because of the particular setup she's in, Fran will not be used in the fight. Yeah, so, I also particularly don't want to use Basch either. Ugh. It's really going to come down to, like, the Esper part of this is really going to come down to the good Espers. And by good Espers, I mean, like, Chaos really only works well with Monk. Fimfrit with Machinist. The Poison Esper works well with a couple characters. So, Red Battlemage and Shikari, respectively. So, it comes down to, you know, is it going to hit one of, you know, those two characters?
What's wrong?
Your Majesty, we must go.
What?
I'm not really fully explained why Vaan can see the guy too. He says he thinks it was Rex, but why can they see him? Like, I understand Ashe because the Akiri are trying to convince her of to destroy the kingdom, but why can Vaan see him? Is it because both of them are the only two in the party that seek actual revenge? Whether they hide it or not.
You will be avenged.
That also means that, oh, technically Balthier. As it stands right now, anyways, Balthier is a magicless class, so I could technically give him the Dawn Shard. Just to get a bolster to magic defense. Like, Monk and Ulhan both get access to some magics, but it's kind of pointless the magics they get. Even with the appropriate licenses. Like, I'll probably never use these. And Bravery doesn't come for a while, and right now that's the only one I'm probably ever going to use. Like, I don't see... Like, I could probably use Curaja too, but I won't have a whole lot of magic powers, so... Yeah, so now I need to sit down and kind of figure out what weapons I'm running. Vaan is using sword, for sure. Great swords are nerfed heavily with this mod, so he'll probably not use them. I was hoping for maybe Black Mage, so I could use the Torsenal. I could run the Worm Hero Blade, because it's easier to get with this mod, but... While it does grant permanent bravery, but it's kind of moot because, like, Oh, yay, permanent bravery. I can also just cast bravery, and the blade doesn't have any comboing effect on it anymore. Like, great swords can't combo, so it's kind of moot. However, Machinist does get access to, I believe it's the Entreres is the strongest one. There are, or no, that one there, the Octurus, are gun blades. Basically swords that you can't equip the shield with, but you can equip an ammo with. So you can effectively modify the, like the element or whatever. And because he gets heavy armor on here, once again, there is a wind shot with, it's called Wind Slicer shot. And that with the dragon armor could probably do some pretty hefty damage late game. So, at least to anything that's not wind immune. And if something's wind immune, I'll just have to think of alternatives for being able to combat them. Because it would be on my standard weapon. Yeah, measures were another reason why I didn't want to lock into weapons, because measures are garbage. Even the mod's attempt at buffing them doesn't help. The mod made it so that they can now establish 2 buffs at a time, but they're still just not worth it. With Balthier, it's a bit tricky here because Ulhan and Monk are effectively 2 sides to the same coin in a way. Like, I'm using heavy armor no matter what, though I could equip the Brave suit if I wanted to. I don't think there's anyone that's permanently locked into light armor anymore, because Foebreaker can use heavy armor, so that's heavy armor or mystic. That's heavy light, mystic light, mystic heavy, and light mystic. So yeah, so no one's locked into one armor type. So Vaan, Balthier, technically Fran, and Ashe all have access to the bravery suit, though Ashe and Fran would never have a reason to equip it. So it would go to these 2 if I so choose to, but at the same time, the dragon mails may make them more potent. Though, not so much on Balthier, so it might be more prudent for him to have it. You know, that's if I want permanent bravery. Keep in mind, both of these 2, because of being Knight and Monk, are capable of casting bravery. Knight can even cast Faith, too. Well, I think these are actually, yeah, these ones are locked behind an Esper. Which Esper is it? Knight. Hashmal. I think that's the only good thing Hashmal can give too. So we'll have to hopefully get lucky on that one, because if not, Fran will be the only one casting Faith. And Balthier will be the one casting Bravery. Well, Balthier and Fran. Right, but what I mean to say, though, is that pole and spear are literally 2 sides to the same coin. They are effectively the same weapon, but one hits defense and the other hits magic defense. Pole can combo a bit more, though. Hey, Lo, how you doing? Happy New Year. This one here, it's just all gonna be white magic, though I'll probably run bow over rod. Once I get Rod of Faith, sure, I'll probably run that, so I don't have to worry about Faith on myself, but because the mod makes Faith, a Rod of Faith, Faith unequipped, which it should have always been. But until then, I'll probably just run Archer, just so I can have a little bit of distance and the ability to fight from range. Basch, This is the tricky thing. So the good maces are late in game. So it's the Darksteel Mace, the Zeus Mace, and technically the Grand Mace, Bone of Babylon and Bonebreaker. I think Bone of Babylon is the sap one, is the disease one. But Darksteel and Zeus, Darksteel specifically is the only one I can use as of the moment. Like, I don't plan to use Thundera late game, so if I can get the Poison Esper, then Thundergull will have access here. But, you know, if not, then it'll just be Darksteel on Dark, which won't be useful in several dungeons in the game. So that leads to this lot here, and to be honest, if I'm running here, I'm running Knuckles. So, and there's the magic hands, which can increase power based, or which attack based off of magic stats. So Red Battlemage I can also run it on Red Battlemage without consequence. It's hands down, it's already Black Mage. Like, you're running Black Mage, you're using magic. Like, Shikari got shafted on this one. That's why Black Mage is also a good combo with Red Battlemage, because they're both magic casters anyway. But Shikari does come with some utility. It allows Black Mage. The SFF mod allows Black Mage, or turns stabs and rods into one-handed weapons, along with ninja swords. So I can use a shield with literally any weapon. So that's really useful, having access to a shield. For survivability, I can do the main Gaunch combo with a shield to have high evasion. I also have access to the Meza Ninja Sword, which will increase, which will give permanent haste when equipped. All the while Black Mage having its stabs to boost the power of certain elemental spells and the like. Beyond that, so it's just going to probably be Staff or Meza for the most part. I can't imagine it being anything else. Time Battle Mage, it's probably just staying Katana. Katana will out DPS ninjas or crossbow any given time or day. Crossbow didn't really get too buffed with the mod. It did a little bit, but not too much. Though I do have access to Quake. So that'll be useful. Penello will shine during the Chaos fight for sure. Yeah, so that's pretty much, I think, how the weapons are going to go. I'll keep things the way they are until I can get enough licenses to beef up the other side of things. Characters like Vaan won't really get what they want anyways for quite a bit. Oh yeah, he can't use quickenings when he has the Dawn Stone equipped, though. That's true. The Arcadia took a really big shot with this one, because they're very close to the Rosarian borders.
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
The Nethicite?
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwald's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. Day-affected Nethicite. Did you not tell them, Captain Azalus?
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
I think this is really bad for Ashe, because she believed Basch a traitor, but it turns out he wasn't. All the while Vossler does become the traitor.
Captain Azalus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ashe to reclaim her throne, and the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it. An entire kingdom for a stone. You must admit, 'tis more than a fair exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ashe, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
I imagine anything, if that happened, Sid's not really shown to be overly affectionate with Balthier, but I can guarantee you there would be retaliation to some degree on Sid's part, because Sid has shown that he does care about Balthier.
To think the relics of the Dynast King.
So if he had killed Balthier, there probably would have been some form of retaliation.
What did you say?
Captain Azalus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanastre soon. I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
And that will be his downfall. Cutscene time! Or more cutscenes, anyway.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars is the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
A son of Dalmasca.
Our equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Fran? Such heat! The mist, it's burning!
6,800, 6,900, 7,000! This must be deifacted nethicite! The count still climbs!
Ah, we found it at last. True deifacted nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vaan.
What is this? Something's wrong!
What is it?
This is why I didn't want Fran in. Fran as the white mage would be useless in this fight because she turns berserk, so all she can do is attack.
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up. I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
No farther! Sky pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen. Why do this, Basch? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well.
Oh, come on with the gambits. There we go.
Engine power falling rapidly. It's negative. Impossible.
Engine room, this is the bridge. Report.
What are they doing down
What's
there?
happened?
The nether site's draining the ship's power.
Disengage it at once.
I want that
We're
number
trying to
3
get
unit
it.
sealed.
Let me infected. Charge critical in 300. Cascade failure.
Ashe, let's go.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
I know you do. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
Look on what my haste has wrought. Did I act too quick? Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
What's that? I think it's the dawn shard.
Then what are we waiting for?
I imagine this part of the sky is going to become like a no-fly zone. Because as shown with Nebradia, like, you can't enter that area because of the levels of mist caused by the midlight shard.
Lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujeba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance. By this time, Lady Ashe had made her return to Rabanastre. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Dawn Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ashe then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
Doesn't hurt to sing along with these, especially since my last Final Fantasy streams did get copyright claimed.
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext. sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow. Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
A convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
A most lamentable situation for us all.
Oh? For Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Lauser will make for a fine emperor.
Lauser so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Lauser has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis. So long as the Senate watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will, I shall bid Vane return to Arcades.
Oh boy. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do some side stuff that now open up, and then I'm going to call it a stream after all that. I won't push story any further because there is some stuff I would like to do, and it's my day off. It's a day off from work, and some stuff I need to catch up on, and it'll likely take hours to get through.
So, it was the Dawn Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ashe, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethicite. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vane wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died, and the Empire will know remorse.
You even know how to use it?
The Garif may know. The Garif people live by the old ways. Magicite lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it. The cry of the Nethersight's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Garif.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
This? Isn't there something else?
No one's forcing you. I'll give it back to you as soon as I find something more valuable.
What do you mean something more valuable?
Hard to say. I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaan? What are you looking for?
Me? What am I looking for? I guess... Well, you know...
Makes himself look like a dork.
The Gareth are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
Alright, so I have an idea on how I'm gonna try and handle one of the hunts that's coming up. So I'm gonna have Basch use Dark on the boss repeatedly to try and continuously keep triggering blind. I'm going to have Vaan switch over to gun temporarily and use silent shots to keep triggering silence. Let's go check the regular hunts. I don't bother with that one yet. This one might be tricky to do now. I could probably do it though. This one, no. That thing gets way too... Even without the mod boosting the stats and stuff, that thing gets way too powerful too quickly. That one I can definitely do. Send me back to the Sand Sea. So I can double check the weapon shops. Even if there's no upgrades I can get, I still want to get a gun. For Vaan. I need to buy the license for that too. Where is it? This one here. Alright, so I'll do the hunt in a bit, because I need to rack up the points for Sirius. This team was these guys. I can turn steel back on. Yeah, so for pole and spear, I'll probably just go in based on what like there's a spear that's gonna come up that's gonna be shock based. And that pole is going to be very, very or that spear will be very instrumental because a lot of the enemies around are not only ice-based, so they're weak to electric, but so, as a matter of fact, is the enemy oh, and there's a chest up here. Forgot to grab this before the Firefly. So I'll take a detour to Nalbina to unlock the High Waste. Oh, I need to go up from here. This is just a conversation between the two of them that kind of reveals one guy's afraid of chocobos. So this gets you early access to the Musforan High Waste. Enemies here are pretty too strong for you to really do much. But you can at least ride the chocobo into town. There's a rare game. Like, all the enemies here are like above level 30, so it's like I don't have the ability to deal with them. But I can gain access to the orange crystal here. Previously, in the PlayStation 2 version, the shop here actually contained one item you could get if you came here early enough. Now it doesn't. Well, technically, I guess it still does. It contains the serum, which doesn't hurt considering of the Galmor jungle you're going to be going into. Anyway, so with that event, though, is really nice to do. Not to get into the high waste early, but because it gives you that street ear you helped when you go to Arcades later in the game. She gives you a reward, and it's an item you get from one of those like giant ball elementals. There we go. This also gets you access to the high waste early by doing this event here. It also gets you the Worm Fire Shot, which is a fire-based projectile. But it'll also allow you to get access to the Berheim Passage key, so you can get back into the passage, which can allow you to, you know, collect some items maybe you missed earlier on. If you're adventurous enough, you can try and steal the Deathbringer from a rare game. That can give you a huge advantage early on. Though, keep in mind the mod modified it so it doesn't have an insta-kill effect, and it is Dark Elemental now. While in the base game, it's like the second strongest greatsword with, regular sword. With like a 10% instant kill effect. This can also help you too, because the fish on the coast here have access to the easiest access to a slightly higher quality water item, which can allow you to get, I believe it's an ammunition earlier. Let me check. Gotta reopen everything because I had to restart my laptop. Bizarre recipes. I believe it's... Yeah, it's Water Magicite, which allows you to get the bamboo arrows early. In all honesty, if you're asking me, the Worm Fire Shot's an interesting reward here, but I truly think the reward should have actually been the Thousand Needles technique. I think it would have been pretty, it would have been like, oh, the cactus teaching you the Thousand Needle technique as a thank you for, you know, reuniting the family. Yeah, the bamboo arrows can inflict poison and have a chance to do, water damage. There's no way to get them early enough to use them against Belias, though. None of the enemies accessible by that point in the game have access to Water Magicite. This is the earliest and easiest enemy to access with Water Magicite, and you still have to be careful. The mod made it hell to try and do early. I think I might have even given up, if I recall, because the Worgans were just beating the shit out of me, because you have to run by them for all of it. Happy New Year, Mario! Vaan, do you want to hurry up and finish what you're doing so I can switch you? Thank you. I do not have access to Master Thief yet. There's a piece of Water Magicite. Why's your head hurt? What were you doing last night? Smashing it into a wall or what? Oh my god, I need one more Magicite. Oh, I'll be able to, respec them, or respawn them in a moment. I need to go back to the other side of the village to, trigger the, Baraheim Passage key quest. This guy also has the map for the High Waste. Very out of the way, you'd almost not even think of it. You're probably sick then. Sounds like you're sick. I always get nervous with this quest, so I'm gonna look it up. Hi, Chloe, how are you? I'm good. I'm enjoying once again playing through Final Fantasy 12. And Happy New Year, of course, yes. Patient in the desert. Alright, there we go. Got my numbers now. I need 5 of these shells. That's number 3. There's 4. And there's 5. Yeah, the random lock on this game, I'm not the most happy about my class distribution, but I didn't get one class that I'm even happy with, but I have to deal with it. Some of them aren't bad, like White Mage, Black Mage isn't necessarily a terrible combo. I mean, White Mage Archer and Black Mage Shikari aren't bad. Time Battlemage Bushi, you know, isn't the worst out there either. Machinist and Knight is a weird combo, but it's fine. Ulhan and Monk seems is sort of a redundant combo, and Red Battlemage and Foebreaker is just awful. Like, it's usable, but like Foebreaker is all power and technique with no magic or items, and Red Battlemage is mostly all magic, but nothing high tier. It's all like mid-tier magic. So it's not the greatest late game. So I have to rely on some Esper luck. There's a certain Esper that can provide there's a certain Esper that can provide me some high level spells. But not only do I have to acquire the Esper first, but then I have to hope and pray that I get fucking lucky on the randomization of the Esper, that it goes to the character that needs it. And the other thing that sucks too is there's another character that could use that same Esper. And in all honesty, I'd rather that other character get it, because they get some useful party buffs. Okay, there's one here. Where's the other one? Here. The Veil Blossom Dew is next. After I return these, of course. That one will be easy though, because I can it's better if I tackle that from the high waste end, which is why I always do the Chocobo side quest quickly first. It gets you don't have to run across so much desert, and it gets you access to better access to the map earlier. Teleport to the high waste. The reason why I stress so much with this is because in the PlayStation 2 version of the game, golden amulets are buyable. You can literally just straight up purchase them. They're perfectly easy. They're easy to buy and purchase and use, and What was that thing there? What? 12-1. Let me check licenses here. There's 12 right there. I need 5 more to buy it. Where am I going here? Okay, just run. Just run. They're too strong. Just run. A lot of the enemies up top here are friendly, so I don't have to worry too much about them becoming problems. This is the bread and butter item right here. Berserker Braces. That's an item the SSF mod, or SFF mod added. So when I equip them, my character is permanent Berserk. However, the mod also made it so Berserk is treated as a negative status, and it makes a specific spell and item target that status. As such, I just got to be careful when I use it, because otherwise the characters will spam healing it. It's gotten to the point where, for Gambits, whenever I put on Echo Herbs or Vox, I have to use ally status silence instead of any, so it doesn't keep using it on Berserk. Yeah, do I even have a character that's worth even... I guess Vaan could technically use it, but Vaan is an item user. Penello will have Hastiga, that's a magic user. I guess Balthier, like, he'll have some late game magics, but beyond that, he won't really have much going for him. And Pole does have pretty high combo rating, so I could technically give it to him in the future. Just gotta do it in circumstances where I don't care to steal. Oh, wow. I got bone mail? Are you serious? That's, like, super early. Oh, my God. Wait, what? It has the same defense as what I have on? Wait, what the hell? Why is it weak to everything? I don't remember this. Armor. And why is it the exact same power as the thing I have on right now? Heavy armor. Boost, dark, weak, all elements. So that could be something I could consider giving to Vaan, since I have the, the Dark Blade, but it does make me weak to all elements. However, I could counter that temporarily by running manufactured Nethicite, which wouldn't affect Vaan at all. And that natural aspect of things should kind of balance things out. I do want to buy Libra, though. And he's a few points away from that. I'll do all that once I buy Libra. Bone Helmet, what does that do? Halves MP cost, auto, slow, and blind. There's no way around that. You can't block... Because I don't think the trinket that blocks blind would work. Mysterious Quint. So there's 3 of these that I need to grab. I got rid of, like, that dinosaur is the biggest threat on the map, so... Getting rid of him is huge. I can't believe I got a bone helm, though. That's actually pretty insane luck. Suffice to say, I've never gotten one before. And in all honesty, I probably wouldn't be using it if it weren't for the circumstances of wanting to use the, Oh, are we stuck in a healing loop? Finally, how many fucking things did I have to go through to deal with that? Phoenix Downs? Way more than I probably would have liked to use. Oh, I see where the last one is. Not only that, but I can also use Dark Shot too. I have Silent Shot, not Dark Shot. Alright, I'm just booking it. I do not care. Follow me if you wish. Yeah, that was the only unique item there. There's a chance of getting a few other high-level stuff in chests, though. Like, you can get a diamond helm, a dragon shield, Viking coat. And those are all 80% chest spawns. Like, let me check in licenses, like, what these are worth. Diamond helm is probably after gold, I presume. Yeah, diamond helm is right here. Diamond helm would jump straight to 6. And you can farm those because they're in a chest. And dragon shield is right here. Which I think, that one I think reduces water damage. Halves water. Which really isn't that useful coming up. And then the other one's Viking coat, which is right here. I'm not going to bother, though, because it's chest farming. If I wasn't streaming, maybe, but... Take me across the river! Gotta save that serpent skin from that previous mark. Now you just gotta go 2 maps away. Come back. Anyways, as I was saying, so the golden amulets were purchasable in the PS2 version, but in this game, they're actually limited. I don't even think you can get 6. So, this one here is, I think I had to talk to her first. this one here is actually a missable one. If you don't get absolutely everything, then then you don't get the golden amulet. So I'm gonna run into the passage. And buy Libra now. Do you have access to bone armor, by the way? You do not. Okay. Well, that will be rectified in a moment. I just gotta grind up more points. I need 5 more points for you. Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing with Vaan, because even if I had like magic or something, I'd be able to have an alternative to the situation I'm about to put myself in. But there shouldn't be too many. Like, I'll just have to think of some alternative for Vaan to attack with. I really shouldn't be running past these guys. Still give me 1 LP, even if it's even if they're garbage weak. I'm just going in here so I can gain access to the teleport crystal, so I can come back here in the future. So I can deal with Zelera. Oh, actually, I'll come back here way before I fight Zelera. I come in here to get the power armlet for later. There's a boss that has an attack that does a lot of statuses, and one of them is stop. And if you don't have... And that's the earliest you can get... You can't buy... I don't think you can buy the item that gives you stop, or at least not that early. So to have access to one is at that early... I literally basically shot myself trying to get that thing with the mod. Way easier to do without the mod. Like, the enemies, with the buff the enemies got, they were fucking destroying me beyond imagination. It was painful. I do know that for Ashe, I do want access to all this. I need the elemental stats. Let me open up the weapons file too. So I need to know what stabs I have to go for here. So I need Flame, Storm, Glacial, Judicer, and Cloud. Those are the staffs that I need for elements. So Flame, Storm, Glacial, Golden, and Judicer. Flame is available Mount Baromus, it says. I'm presuming that this doesn't change. Storm is available. It says Mount Baromus as well. Oh wait, this might be... That's the original. Sorry, Zodiac Age. Mount Baromus. Erupt Village. Mount Baromus. Morgan High Waste, Fawn Coast. Arcades. Alright, so nowhere near anywhere where I am right now. So I don't have to backtrack to find those staffs. That's fine for me. We'll teleport out of here. We will head to Rabanastre. Because I can now do the 2... Or there's technically 3 hunts I can do right now. So we'll head off to start doing one of them. I need to head into the town. One thing I will need to do is hit all these trees. So I need regen here. Regen, it's huge with the addition of the mod. So base game regen only targets one ally at a time, so it's not even worth it. But with the nature of the mod, I do not have the license for it. That's also a license I can get on Basch, too. Let's not break the bank on this one. But the mod makes it so that regen is now an, a party AoE. Regen and first aid basically keep your party alive if you're running the full mod. I'm not dealing with the elemental. Not at all. Okay, I do need to go back to the last map previously. There's a withered tree here. Who here has the spell? The white magic, so maybe you do? You do have it. I don't need a gambit for this. Okay. Oh, well, maybe I do need a gambit. Foe status regen. His level doubled. Use growing threat. He just kept focusing so much on keeping regen up that was literally his downfall. I have two people that are still constantly hammering on him, so if he wants to dedicate his the entirety of his lifespan constantly trying to keep up regeneration while one of my guys just sits there to get rid of it, so be it. That's on him. Okay, licenses. Vaan should now be able to buy... You can buy that, so you're now my professional thief. So it's going to be one map over that is going to be the difficult. Or no, is where the second last tree is. This one here. I just gotta keep running so the elementals don't bother me. Oh, that's what I wanted Fran to get. That's right, licenses. Can she afford it now? No. Yeah, that's the last withering tree. And I can now fight the Gill Snapper. Alright. So Ashe is going to be in this fight. And her role will be to highest max HP and just fucking spam silence. And then I need to double check the Gill Snapper here for a sec. Okay, it takes half damage from Dark, so maybe Vaan's not the best to include in this. Or at least under the circumstances I was going to do him. This is the case, Vaan's actually the best to include. What statuses is this guy affected by? Silence, disease, slow, and blind. He's also vulnerable to immobilize, but that doesn't really help. Alright. To equip, I need Vaan to have... I don't have access to the fucking license. And I can't even afford it. God damn it! Because the end is going to be Ashe, Penello, and Vaan. That's going to be my team for this. It's a higher, much higher level enemy. This guy's like in the 30s in his level. 37. But it is doable now if you craft the team very carefully. I just want to get the hell out of the reins so I can just grind on much weaker enemies to get the LP I need to buy the stuff I need to equip. Yeah, I know I went a very convoluted way. I thought I was going to head to the Wester Sands, but then the Wester Sand, like, I guess I bypassed the entrance. But the Ester Sands will do just as well. Look, you can spawn a rare game, and that rare game can give me more than 1 LP and a kill. Two LP wasn't better than 1, but it wasn't really worth it. Why do gun licenses have to be so fucking expensive? He has enough to equip Sirius now. Fran should have enough to equip this. But I suppose it doesn't really matter to her for this particular situation. Where's 12? Why is it all the way in the corner? Well, it doesn't hurt to get a little bit of power. Alright. That's good enough. And we head back to Giza. Though I do need to change the gambit on Ashe. Be blind instead now. Because I'll have Vaan with the gun. We will see if this can work. Get in. Oh, it's already spawned? Really? Well, that's good luck. There he is. Does anyone have the ability to dispel it, though? No. Well. There we go. We got all three on him. Vaan's hitting the most damage right here. Just going straight through the defense. That should help Ashe a little bit. After a certain point, he'll start curing his conditions, but we can just keep reapplying them. So this fight should just be pretty automated right now, though. Keeping silence up on him is very important, though, because when he gets to low health, he starts using Blizzara, and it can wipe your party if you're not prepared for it. So keeping silence up is very important. This is the only canopic jar enemy that is capable of being fought the moment you unlock it. You just have to plan carefully. The Trickster is a fucking monster and is impossible to defeat, sometimes even being over-leveled. Like going to the next area in the game and coming back, he can still kick the shit out of you. And, it's almost dead. And then the sludge one, I don't actually bother with the sludge one because the enemies in there are already like level 30 anyway, and you get it the latest out of the lot of them. So I generally don't worry about it too much. I just wait until I've killed Zeromus and I start the quest early, and basically you can, if you just wait, you can do 3 hunts back to back while going to fight Zealous. Gotta be careful because these enemies are still like level 32. This is what I'm looking for. There's nothing on this map that means anything. Get a few pieces of armor that you're gonna acquire anyway. Like, I don't understand why the enemies... Like, I can understand why the boss is level 37. I don't understand why the enemies are level 32. None of it makes sense to me. So you can't actually complete this hunt right away, because they disappear and you have to come back during the dry, so you have to wait a little bit. It's a bit annoying. So that actually went pretty much as well as I could have hoped for. That was literally how I planned for it. So now I'm equipping the Blood Sword. I am changing... Did I not buy the license for that? I didn't. Fuck off, game. Anyways, the trinket I gave to her, I don't want her to have. I actually want it for Fran right now. You can have the rose corsage though, for when you're actually going to start casting magic. Vaan does have Libra now, by the way, so I don't need I don't need the bangle on anymore. Does anyone else have access to Libra? Yeah, Basch does. I could just check inventory. Only Basch and Vaan right now. Yeah, but because of that, I now no longer need... I can now equip the manufactured nethicite. Yeah, so Vaan will be permanently silenced, but that's fine because I don't have any magic to use right now. Oh, no. There aren't really any enemies I need to set silence for anyways, so I'm not going to be too worried. So there's one other fight I can do now. One other hunt. So this guy also takes half damage from Dark. He is susceptible to slow, blind, and confuse. He's immune to silence. Alright, well, let's go start it. You want to do this one now because there's an event you can do later that basically disables a lot of sandstorms from the ease of access to sandstorms from Now, the real catch here is you probably want to use ranged weapons, because this guy... Ranged weapons or items that removed immobilize. Let me check armor here. So he's... Immobilize is black belt, which I don't know if I do have black belts. Okay, well, I can just run black belts on everyone. No issue with that. I'll probably use Ashe and Penello again to keep up blind and slow. Vaan doesn't have to be in this fight. He's weak to fire, I believe. But I don't really think that means much, because right now fire does shit for all damage. I have way better spells than fire. Like, even doubled, fire's doing 44. Fantastic. Arrow does 51. Now, it takes half damage, but hopefully it's affected by drain, in which case then I can just have... Who's my strongest magic wielder? Oh, it's Fran, obviously. So I can run Fran, Ashe, and Penello. Okay, we'll head south, and then we'll hit... Ironically, it's also affected by Immobilize. And it doesn't seem to have any augments that allow it to bypass Reflect. So you could literally just use Reflect and Immobilize and make him immobilize himself. What does counter plus do? Counter rate is boosted to 2 times speed. Oh, ignore evade. Oh, it just ignores. Yeah, ignore reflect is the augment. So, yeah, he does not ignore reflect. He has 0 charge time under 20% health. Kind of scares me a little. Alright, let me talk to the Moogle dude here. Send me to West Gate. There's really no additional prep I can do for this. Well, there is. I need to make sure everyone I'm using is equipping the, can equip the black belts. Archer doesn't really get a whole lot of HP licenses, so I'm a little worried on this. I'd like to buy some, though. I can buy 30 HP there. My aunt. Okay, there it is. Ooh, lucky me. Alright, so they all have access to black belt now. My only thing is I would really like Fran to have a bit more health than what she has, because she has very little health. I wouldn't mind grinding up, like, does she have access to... She can. Okay, so I'm going to equip the golden amulet on her. Just for a little bit. In all honesty, both her and Ashe need it desperately. We're at the point where the golden amulet is your best friend for a little bit, just because you just got hit with the second class, and now it completely changes up how you're building your characters. Like, I just had a rogue turn into a mage overnight, basically. He's an ally. I'm solely doing this just to have access to some more health unlocks. White Mage has the lowest health pool in the game. That's why, like, as much as I wouldn't have really cared for Monk to be combined, that was at least the silver lining, was that by combining with Monk, I would have access to, and that's another silver lining with if Knight and Monk were to have combined. Knight doesn't have access to Faith, or has access to Faith and Bravery through Esper, but Monk has access to Bravery through Quickening. So I would have been able to buy this, and then on Knight immediately be able to buy Faith beside it. And I would have had a character that can do both without the need of an Esper involved. Because, like, the whole Esper, the Espers behind the random lock really puts me into a perspective of, I can just straight up get screwed. There is literally a possibility that I will only have one character in the game that can use Shell Gun Protectiga, because the other two require Espers to do so. So, you know, fun times all around. So I can go into here, because the boss I'm looking for spawns here. A, he needs a sandstorm. And B, it's not in this spot. I'd like to at least try to get Fran to over 1,000. Wait, what map does this guy spawn on again? Windtrace Dunes. is this one. Okay, so it's gonna spawn there. Not gonna worry about it then. $900 damage. And it's on a weapon that guarantees sap and regen on... Oh no, does it... Okay, yeah, we have regen. Regen just doesn't appear on the bottom. Yeah, based on the weapon book here. Go to swords. Blood sword, dark, sap guaranteed, auto regen unequipped. Yeah, you just gotta be careful is all, because, really, that's the item you give me? So, this is where I gotta be careful, because that boss that boss I said I'm not and can't fight right now is in this area. And it spawns based on how long I'm in the area for. So I can't go over there because I don't want to fight him. Yeah, like, I'm just in a position right now where the potentiality of several of the classes, and like, so like Foebreaker Red Battlemage right now, the direction that class goes is entirely based off of an Esper it acquires. Like, that's pretty much it. If it gets the Poison Esper, then it can go on a more magic route. If it doesn't, then it's probably just going to be a fighter. I'll take that. That's better than nothing right now. Okay, equipped. Black belts. Get rid of those statuses. Are you serious? Already? Okay. Had a slow start, but we're moving on now. Penello's going for 75. My aunt's response. How did it get health back? Man, I really should have, prepped for this, and I could have had her also have a bow equipped, the bow I have in my inventory, the elven bow, and fire arrows. If I wipe, that's what I'll do. Actually, what I can do is self. I don't know how much this will help, but self MP less than 10% ether.
Endure.
Try and go for a solid quickening combo here, see what we can get. I got 3 rank 1 or 4 rank 1s, so I've at least gotten a finisher.
Here goes.
Oh, I got a whip kick. That's good. That's it. I did get a finisher, though. Inferno! I did next to nothing. I don't know why he was getting health back, but it's... Yeah. That was a bit of an annoyance, but it was, you know, it wasn't impossible. I knew that going in, it wasn't going to be impossible. Oops. Yeah, I definitely think I want to work towards getting Fran that bow license now. How much LP did they get for that? Because I know I have to buy quite a bit before I can gain access to it. Can I buy another gambit? And like I'm just trying to figure out like what do I do currently right now if an enemy is because I'm pretty sure undead are not affected by numerology. And even if they were, that's quite a ways away. I know they're not affected by Soul Eater. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do. So all I can do for Vaan right now is just set foe. Not immune dark. And just kind of hope for the best right now. And then at the very least, like, I guess he'll just do nothing if he can't attack. Anyways, I gotta head to Low Town, so... hand in the mission. This is the only one of the 3 I did that I can even hand in, by the way. The other 2, well, technically I kind of did hand in the Crocodile one, but I don't know if it counted as completed because he asked me to go to the Dry and return the ring. Oh. Need to be in the upper half. I can always check. Yeah, it was counted as completed. And then this guy actually disappears. Get Ice Brand, which, in all honesty, is not a sort of bad weapon coming up, because there are a few enemies that are going to be weak to, that are going to be weak to ice, but it very quickly falls out of use. When you get access to, or when you hit, the Tundra, because all the enemies are ice there, so. Anyways, this is where I think I'm going to call the stream for today. Managed to unlock everyone's second classes. It's a wee bit annoying on how everything's lined up. Is there anything any set here that I'm okay with? The White Mage one's not bad because Archer does get a bow that boosts holy damage. Though technically so does White Mage. But they get an arrow, so it's way better than holy. Even, you know, not factoring in the, but, like, that'll pretty much probably be the weapon I use outside of Rod of Faith. Just simply because it will, out DPS Holy by leaps and bounds, and I can use it on Undead while still being able to use Drain on everything else. Black Mage Shikari isn't awful. It's not great, but, you know, it's not the worst. Having permanent haste on your Black Mage can be pretty good, but you give up an elemental staff for that, so it's a debating choice. You get shield on Black Mage, which is good for sure. Bushi Time Battlemage isn't the worst. Time Battlemage, despite what you might think, is pretty decent in both strength and in battle and magic lore licenses. It's actually pretty high up there on both. So it's actually not bad, and giving heavy armor to Bushi as well as access to both Quake, a magic spell, and Hastiga makes Penello have a little bit of use, a little bit of functionality within the team. Ulhan Monk is redundant. I actually ran that when I first played the game, before I realized I screwed up, and at the time you couldn't reset classes, so I restarted the entire game to fix that mistake. And then Red Battlemage Foebreaker, I just don't know where that class is going. I could have an idea if I had control over where the Espers are going, but I don't have control over where the Espers are going. I do not at all. Like, zero control. So, based on where the Poison Esper goes determines really the direction Basch is going to go. Because Basch gets no late game healing. Zero. Kyrga's the highest healing he gets. And there's no like group support. Like, you don't get Protectiga, Shelga, Hastiga, none of that. Like, that's why like Red Battlemage is like the worst mage class in the game, because you either need Espers or, you know, you need anything else. Like the only good thing it has going for it is what the Struggle for Freedom mod added, which is that 3 of the maces now enhance elementals. On top of that, those maces also provide that elemental. So Darksteel Mace is dark and it boosts dark. Zeus Mace is thunder and it boosts thunder. And Grand Mace is earth and it boosts earth. Though Grand Mace obviously makes it you want to pair with Time Battlemage for Quake. And the Thunder Mace, while redundant to pair with Black Mage because it has the staff, with the Poison Esper it would have access to Thunderga, allowing you to have 2 very powerful light or thunder users on your team. And Dark, though Dark is there, so like if I need a Dark user, like Basch has got it covered. But you rarely need a Dark user. Hey, Carlos! Hello, Happy New Year! Caught me just near the end of the stream. Yeah, so Red Battlemage is probably the one I'm the most confused on. It's very Esper dependent. And I can't even think of, like, what this class is even going to provide. Like, it's basically a Foebreaker that can cast Decoy on himself and cast this spell. But the thing is, I think Foebreaker gets access to Erase, doesn't it? Yeah, Erase. So that kind of moot point with the spell. Like, this is actually a terrible combo. I cannot, for the life of me, think of anything good to come out of what... Like I said, unless I get access to these licenses, this Foebreaker... It's pretty much going to be a Foebreaker with nonsensical bonuses. That's pretty much it. Foebreaker on its own is a very independent class. So it's either used to bolster other classes, or that's pretty much it. It's usually used to combine with Archer or Shikari to boost their power, because they don't get a lot of strength, battle lores. Right, like, it's really disappointing on the shafting that Red Battlemage gets. Like, I guess it can have slow for bosses. It doesn't get blind. It doesn't get silence. Oh, it gets silence. It doesn't get blind, though, which is another really useful one to get. It could get regen, but it doesn't get anything else. There's no other support on this class. It's useless. Again, that's why you generally combine it with Black Mage. Even White Mage is not worth combining it with because it's lacking offensive utility. So this is the worst combination I got for sure. Absolutely the worst one. There's a very good likelihood chance that I'm just going to be going all in on Basch or all in on Foebreaker. If Dark wasn't such a heavy status, or a heavy, like if a lot of late game enemies weren't so heavy into the Dark immunity, Red Battlemage, especially with the mod, could be dangerous, but it's not how it works. Alright, quit. Oops, this one here. Sorry. There you go. Alright, so yeah, so that's going to end here. Tomorrow, I believe, is some Borderlands. Tedior, or not Tedior, sorry, the Borderlands 3 random lock. There's not anything left in that game to randomize. We finished randomizing that on the last, not the last one, but the one before it, where we unlocked the 4th weapon slot. The only effect now is just like trying to figure out like who gets what, just getting the weapons pretty much. Unless I can think of something else to random, but I don't, I can't think of anything in my head to randomize. Right? Like I can't think of, should I, I don't want to randomize any of the bottom stuff. Grenades don't really matter. Especially, I'd consider randomizing Grenade if it wasn't for the fact that, I would absolutely consider randomizing Grenade if it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing Zane. So Grenade has little to no real purpose on the build. I can't think of anything else that would allow me to keep long-term randomizing without severely weakening myself. Yeah, so the nature of the random lock was to basically say it's these are the weapons you're using for the rest of the game, and that's that. I don't get the choice. So if I want to upgrade something, I have to find it. Right, which hasn't been too difficult, but to be honest, I kind of lucked out with getting pretty decent weapons. I could have just as easily gotten shotgun, sniper rifle, and rocket launcher and Vladov pistol, right? 4 weapon types that drain out of ammo very quickly. Well, not necessarily shotgun, but shotgun can, depending on the shotgun brand. But Vladov pistols literally run out of ammo very quickly. Rocket launchers and snipers, Now, Vladov in general runs out of ammo quickly. So Vladov snipers would too, but I can only run one brand, right? So probably Doll Sniper would probably be the next to run out of ammo. But yeah, so I'm going to end it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. If you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.